Hey, what's up, man? I'm about ready. I got this all squared away. Okay. Good, good, good. Got that going. Thanks for your patience, man. Also, just glad to hear from you. Alright. Let me leave this. I'm gonna get Showdown up and just do that right now. Okay, and then this. Okay, yeah, so I definitely, I do use the timer versus everyone. My one thing is, if you're telling me this ahead of time, I guess we'll gauge how spotty the internet is. If I can tell that it's like a big dropout, then I know you're not the type of person to do that on purpose. There would be people that would try to get more time against the timer. I just do that because Smogon pickup tournaments and Smogon Premier League does timer, so I think it's just good to play with. But I will keep that in mind. We should have pretty smooth sailing. So my username is SpireFan. Here, let me yeah, all caps, and then yeah, when we start playing, I'll share the live battle link and start the timer, but yeah, it should be pretty fun. I am broadcasting this, so don't feel guilty if you stick around and see what I click. It's up to you. Yeah, I think timer is important. Sadly, there are people that take advantage of no timer. There are people that will take minutes per turn. If they feel like they want to just like damage calc every single exact specific thing. And to me, it's like, if timer's not on, do you know how many people would like start watching replays of their opponent to track tendencies? Oh, it's okay. Yes, hey Cameron, that is Kirby64. But I think you had a typo there, Carmen. Sorry, my friend Cameron was on yesterday. Carmen. Yeah, you can, I'll talk a bit on battle discussion after our match, and we can talk here if you want. Carmen, I was thinking about Cameron, Lasagna's roommate that tuned in yesterday, and my wires crossed. Carmen, I say your name all the time. And, you know, Cameron likes Kirby Superstar. Crosswire. Awesome, man. Good luck. Have fun. Carmen. There you go. Carmen. Crossfire. My apologies, Carmen. Alright, here we go. Okay, so checking my sheet here. So we have Terra preview in this format, which means it shows what Terra types they are. Now, for my good friend over here, Cloud Envy, his Terra Pokemon are, I'll show you this, Aggron and Noctowl. Okay. Alright. So yeah, we're starting with the Pokemon draft match first. Hi, Carmen. I got LaCroix in a glass. Mmm. Good move. Switch. Carmen, did you see the Twitter thread I texted you? Talking about earlier? Made me feel great for so long. I was like, oh, I'm glad she enjoyed that Sonic song. Okay. Nice. My shark arc. Hey, cool, dude. No, so I actually played Leviathan Dragon like 10 years ago. He actually was a way to use Dragoons to search for a sea serpent monster, because you would use Legendary Ocean. Atlantean Dragoons are level 3 now, and then you overlay and you can detach them, and that activates the effect for Dragoons as you activate Leviathan Dragon. Yeah, like bringing an old friend back. Yeah, yeah. I like the way you said that. That's cool. Yeah, I'm playing against my good friend Cloud Envy. We're in a Pokemon Draft League, but then we'll play some Yu-Gi-Oh after this for sure. Ooh, Clear Amulet. That's a good tech. That's a really good tech. Wow, that's awesome. Nice. Nice. Yeah, yeah. We're doing Terra preview, so we both know each other's, like, Terra-type Pokemon we're bringing each game. Hey, Larry the Lobster. Hey, cool dude. Hey, you know, wait, hold on. Hey, cool dude. Hey. Let me get this into the draft league because we log all the matches and stuff. Okay. Yeah, cool dude. There you go. Larry the Lobster. Hey, Larry. Hey. All right. Rap. Okay. Let me. Okay, I think he's got it. Alright, let me do a quick discussion with him. It's just common courtesy to like share your team and stuff. Let me grab this. He might pop in on the broadcast, but I'm gonna talk to him a little bit on here real quick. Okay, let me see if I can get a... Here, we'll do columns mode. And then let me... There you go. There's a good look while I talk. Okay, so here's my team while I talk to him real quick. Because, yeah, it's common courtesy to share your team after a draft match. Such a good song. Okay, I'm gonna check in on that conversation. Since my team is shared, I'm gonna boot up Yugioh, and I'll check in on the conversation in a bit. So, yeah, GG's Cloud MD. Great guy. Happy to talk to him today, play against him and stuff. Alright, let's see. Yo. Oh, there he is! Hey! Oh, okay. Let me mention it in the Discord because I want people to see how awesome it was. Let me compliment. You had an awesome team. Let me, I can talk about it later in the Discord because I want to highlight it for you because I think it was awesome. That coin, the coin item you put on Landorus was killer. Like, having that on Therian Landorus to check, like, Parting Shot and stuff. And then, yeah, Masquerade and Incineroar have Intimidate. That was such a good tech. I definitely had to quickly be like, okay, I gotta readjust, like, certain pivot plays and stuff. Oh, and... So yeah, Arctovish gets Slush Rush, and now, with Snow, his defense goes up. Now, you lose the Hail chip damage, which can help against Focus Sash, but yeah, his defense goes up, so... Masquerade's been a lot of fun. It's like, I noticed that Woods, they banned a lot of Pokemon with Quiver Dance from not being able to use Terra, but Masquerade can. So I thought it was cool. Masquerade's got an awesome move pool, like Hydro Pump, Hurricane, Bug Buzz. And then yeah, you can Terra Blast like ground. Like a lot of fun for sure. I've always liked Masquerain. It's a cool Pokemon. Surskit had that water bug typing in Gen 3, which was really cool because you were like, oh, does a netball? Is that like ×4? Yeah. So that was a normal summon. Yeah, when I was a little kid, ever since I was a little kid, I was like, wait, does netball like double up? Now that would be the same question for like Wimpod and Golisopod and Dwebble and Araquanid. You know, before you let me get this confirmation right now what the current thing is with that. So, real quick, Surskit. I guess I could just go to netball. Okay, there's something about like crazy. Whoa! Oh, a typo. Okay, they're saying something about a new Gen 9 thing with like a typo. But let me see. Okay, no net. Let me go to netball, like the page, real quick. Like a trivia? Huh. Yeah, netball is, I think... It's saying or. Yeah, so it looks like... it looks like, with netball, it's just a flag for one type. So yeah, as a little kid, I'm like, oh my gosh, double up! But you just have to be bug or water, and if you're both, it's only gonna check. It's only gonna like do the check once. So. Yeah, cool, dude. That definitely. Unfortunately, some people involved in that, I've been kind of keeping track of their behavior for a while, and definitely some like strange, ironic mockery stuff. But you know, some other people also that came in and called that out. So just hope they better themselves for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Surskit's... Oh, I did not know that about Surskit's catch rate. I know that, I know that Feebas was very hard to catch, which Carmen has a shiny Milotic. Like, that is not easy. Shoutouts to Carmen. Hi, Niall. Yeah. Good timing, Niall. We are talking about people that were being pretty immature. Pretty surprised by the middle school-like behavior. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Surskit's cool. Yeah, Masquerade too. So. Yeah. Oh yeah. So Cloud Envy, Carmen. She's my girlfriend. She's awesome, smart, funny, intuitive, talented all around. Carmen, this is my friend Cloud Envy. I just played him on Pokemon Draft League. I've known him for a while. Great guy. It was awesome talking to you, man. Thanks for tuning in, too. Nice chain. Nice chain. Oh. Yeah, I'll do that one. Interesting. Oh yeah. How often have you played lately? I mean, you just said obviously with your new kid. By the way, everyone, Cloud Envy had a kid last year. Congratulations to him and his wife. Awesome stuff. Best wishes for your family. Yeah, that coin was such a good tech for Therian Landorus. I'm gonna be using that soon, Cloud Envy. I'm gonna start gauging the player landscape of like OU and seeing if I can capitalize off of an item like that pretty soon. I'm gonna use it regardless. I'm definitely gonna start strategizing with that kind of item. That's really cool. I remember hearing about it, but this is like the first time I fought against it. It's really cool that you did that strategy, especially with like Therian Landorus and being like an intimidate pivot. Yeah, that was great. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Every Wednesday and Pokemon every Monday. So if you ever want to play on stream, or if you ever want to talk, I mean, you're in the Alanos Gateway Discord, so... But yeah, I mean, I know you're really busy too, so you know, never any pressure. Oh yeah, I'll be using it. I'll be using it next month. Like on my Monday broadcast, I'm gonna be using it next month for sure. It's you know, it's very I very much appreciate hearing this angle. I actually don't think this is talked about enough. Is when people actually prepare the Pokemon that didn't show up and how much that can alter preparation. Yeah, Mega Swampert, I could see that. Did you have like, was it Zap Cannon Blunder Policy? Excuse me, I love doing that with Xurkitree. Like Xurkitree, Zap Cannon, Blunder Policy, a lot of fun. Yeah, okay, that's awesome. So it'd be Zap Cannon, Hydro Pump. I guess I'm thinking like a general set, like if I went to OU National Decks. But I guess against me, this is so like Zap Cannon, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, maybe Thunderbolt. Well, you know, if you're, what do you think? Yeah, I think that could, like, that sounds really good, but I'm wondering what you were kind of brainstorming, if you'd like to share. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds good. The cool thing about Blunder Policy is it doubles your speed. Like, I like Flame Charge and Trailblaze. Those are good moves. I think some people might forget that double is definitely a bit more than 1.5. And so with a Pokemon like Lantern, you could put just enough speed EVs to, like, you know, outspeed my fastest base speed Pokemon. And then you could invest the rest in, like, HP. And Lantern already has, like, really good HP, so you definitely could survive trades, too. But yeah, like, I guess like you said, Mega Swampert, I could see Mega Swampert checking something like that. It kind of depends. I guess like you said, too, you were preparing for potential, like Rain Dance, like from, like, Silvally or Sunflora. I've put Rain Dance on Vanillux, you know, Arctovish. So yeah, I could see that, yeah, that type of matchup. Because I know back then, if Lantern wanted to deal with like a water ground type, it could definitely run like Hidden Power Grass. But yeah, probably like with Swift Swim, Mega Swampert, you'd have to be like really careful. You get, I mean, I think a Rain boosted Hydro Pump's good against Mega Swampert. It's just that I'm just thinking of the speed, and yeah, I could see you preparing for Mega Swampert being faster. Oh, okay. Oh, hey. Yeah, this is interesting. Pretty interesting deck so far from what they're playing. I'll do my best, cool dude. I just hope for a good match. In terms of sportsmanship, right? You know, I could, Interesting scenario. Yeah, the black... I'm gonna test this. In this type of game state, because Mega Fortress Whale going to the graveyard is pretty good. I do like to see what people might try to do to get over, you know, Blackluster Soldier of Chaos. They could just summon a monster above 3,000. I guess in this case, if they don't get rid of this, I could bring out Mega Fortress Whale. Oh, hey. Are they gonna hit in? Yeah, if they hit into... We'll see. Okay, doing some nice, some pretty good searches, pretty good plays. Okay. Okay. It's pretty interesting mix-up. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I guess because they had destruction, so this is like their line of defense here. Yeah, I'm gonna take note of that. Do I save Duel, right? And then what, go on a replay? Is it on a map? I've actually never done this. Confirm opponent's deck. Whoa! I've never done this. Now, I think you're the one that showed me that you could do something like this because you shared it in the Discord of what your opponent was playing. This is nuts. Okay, let me check Discord. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I think we'll wait till later to talk about the draft match. We talked about it here, so just wanted again to highlight that Thing Cloud Envy brought the coin tech. That's good on Therian Landers. I can screenshot this for you. I'm gonna share it after the broadcast. Zane Truesdale. He's a very pretty interesting character in GX for sure. Seems like a pretty cool deck list. Ooh. Ooh, that's really good. That stops Neptibus from sending an Atlantean to the grave. Mm-hmm. I don't know too much about that deck to add. I have to look at all those cards you listed and then look at the list. Definitely an interesting deck list. Seems pretty cool. Ooh. Yeah, that was a good momentum stopper. There he is, Nile. I know Nile likes Miss Starboy. And I cool dude knows. People that have tuned in lately for Yu-Gi-Oh! Starboy was my first Yu-Gi-Oh! Card, so he's always been one of my favorites. And it was cool to see him get a retrain a few years ago. Starboy. Pretty good opener. Nice. I like that this monster can attack from defense mode. Really cool. Way out of here. I've never seen that. Oh, okay, got it. That's what I meant. Hidden message. Oh, okay. He sent his Pokepace here. I think. I'm gonna ask so I can share the team on the broadcast. Because we can go over it after this duel. Do that. Could do the double up. I like that electric jellyfish can special summon a water monster from the hand. I do Ambitious. I think we can do this. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, electric jellyfish is really strong with the Yumi negate. So I was about to go into Leviathan Dragon. I'm gonna keep electric jellyfish around right now though. We'll do this. But I was close to the Dragoons play. It could pop up again. I've done it before. It is like really cool that Dragoons activates when you detach that monster as material. I didn't go into Abyss Gaias because Ocean turned them into level 6s. I currently don't run Bouncer, but that's okay. Photon Strike, Bouncer. Excuse me. Don't want to do that. If I negate the field card, it's still going to be around. So I've definitely made that mistake. They'll play like a continuous or field card, and electric jellyfish will activate to negate, but it'll still stick around. So just summon one zombie from your hand or deck. Okay, so with this kind of setup, yeah, we'll do this. See if I can do like a Mega Fortress Whale play. So we'll do this. This. Yeah. If we get all the direct attacks, this could be it, so I'll keep this guy in defense. Let's see if we can do some direct attacks. Alright, let me see what he said. Okay, he doesn't want to fight it. That's okay. We can wait. It was interesting because, I mean, they definitely were setting up a back row, and you have to watch out for Mirror Force or the... Is it Burning Mirror Force? The one that puts them... shovels them into the deck? So... Okay, this... Okay. Nice. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, is he legal again? It's pretty strong. I love the reverb drums in this song. In fact, I'm gonna rewind it a bit. This part can't be understated. Let me get these mission checks. What is that? Is that a plan? Is that them trying to do a serotonin rush, huh? You want me to buy more gems? It is cool how fast it scrolls through. Okay. I'll be right back. Cool dude with the side hustle. What's going on? Laffy Taffies, Gatorade. What's going on? Stock investments. Whoa, cool dude. Whoa, you might be in Canada, but is Wall Street calling? I'd believe it. Hey, that's awesome, man. Yeah, sound effect. That's awesome. Holy crap. What's your primary DAW? You know, in college I learned Pro Tools, Logic, Ableton. I mainly use Ableton. Ableton's been my main DAW since 2016. 2016? Let me get this down. Yeah, that's about right. 2016, Ableton. Because I remember we had a guy from Ableton visit, and he advertised it. And there was this feature where you could, like, there was a conversion tool to see if it can get, like, MP3 to MIDI. And I just thought that was so interesting. And after that talk, I actually got Ableton that Christmas. 2016, 2017. It was definitely that school year. I'm trying to just go through like the memories like of the dates. So I went to UCM starting in 2016. Yeah, the guy like came to visit that fall, and I wasn't on a main DAW yet. I liked Logic because I took a course that used Logic at MU. Yeah, I started using Ableton. I mean, Pro Tools is really good. That's good that you're good at Pro Tools. I know you are, and that's good that you have. That's good that you're associated. Like, that's good that you are well-rounded. But you're doing Pro Tools work. Yeah, Pro Tools is good. I mean, Ableton's my preferred DAW, but at UCM, the head of the music department, he said, I got to make sure that you guys stay in touch with Pro Tools. You guys stay rounded, or like stay on a roundabout with Pro Tools, because they've done internships before, and I guess like some of the students kind of diverged away from Pro Tools, and because Pro Tools is such a big industry standard, like the go-to control group, he was like, okay, we got to make sure these students are staying well-rounded on Pro Tools. So wait, did you like, wait, what do you mean with Ableton and music theory? Did you take like did you like extract the key signature from like songs? Yeah, Pro Tools is a great call. Oh, so it's a very specific assignment that allows for Ableton to kind of decipher the answer. Huh. I wouldn't call that... Oh, man. I wouldn't call it cheating if, like, from my music school, the teacher would give you an assignment, whether it's research or theory, similar to that, and they know that you can use, like, your tools at your disposal at home. But here's what my music tech teacher at AMU told me. I asked him before I learned about Ableton having the feature, I was like, is there a way I could sing into a microphone and then it just deciphers the notes? Could I just compose like that? He's like, okay, as a composer teacher, I want to tell you, start training your ear, start training to just write. Don't crutch off of that. And I've always thought about that. It's true. So that, in terms of cheating yourself as a musician, ear training is so important. I know it's really tough. I mean, those ear training music theory courses were some of the hardest college classes I ever took, but it's helped me as a composer. I mean, and as a sound designer, like, just training your ear, relative pitch, and all that. Yeah, answering check. I think you're good. Like an answering check, cool. 90%. Yeah, that sounds about right. We're gonna do... and then... You're talking about music? I guess we'll do this. See if I can halt some momentum here. Yeah! Yeah, so Chemical Plant Zone. The Sonic Mania remix. Now we got some Mega Man and bass playing. This is a cool cover. Alright, so after this duel, we're gonna go over Cloud Envy's team. I guess I'll open up my team again. We'll do a quick side-by-side look. Yeah, it's ear training is such a good... It's literally the riding your bike as a musician and sound designer. You gotta take those training wheels off, and then but once you start riding, like, you can just go all over the place. Like, it's like learning an all-terrain bike. But it's just so handy to have across all these different terrains of genre and commissions you might run into where you need to use your ear. Actually just helps with conversation. It's kind of... Alright, I'm gonna pull this up. This is you can do this through ear training, but this was actually just how my mind was hearing this when I was a little kid. So I'm sure most of you guys know this song. It's a classic. And as a little kid, this is what I heard. So this is Clock Town from Zelda Majora's Mask, right? And this is part of the conversation of ear training. Ready? Oh, geez. What does this song sound like? Take take me out to the ball game. And I was just like, oh. Ever some little kid, take me out to the ball game. There you go. Okay, let's see. Theater setup. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Yeah, the 2-pop. Yeah, so knowing like kilohertz is like we had to do like sound reinforcement and tech practicum. I've had a technical problem the past few years that I found out was related to. It's more bit rate. It's not really kilohertz, but with Ableton, I don't know if you ran into this. If your bit rate's too high for a microphone, it starts sounding like it's like repeatedly clipping. So I definitely had to get around to that. Termina ball game. All right, I'll do one more. Here's something I heard as a little kid too. You'd call it. Overworld. Okay, where is it? We need the overworld. I guess I could skip to the exact part. Is it gonna have every part? Hold on. Alright. So Diddy Kong Racing has the overworld music. And this is what I heard since I was a little kid. Talking about your training. This sounds like the Brady Bunch. Da 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 da, and then da 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 da. I mean, that's just. I always heard the Brady Bunch. For like most of my life, since I was a little kid, I was like, wait, that's the Brady Bunch. And David Wise is a great composer. The Brady Bunch theme is great, so the Brady Bunch, you know, I was like alright, let's go over these teams. Okay. Back to Mega Man, there you go. This cover's by Dobra Kawanema. There you go. I'm gonna share it on the Discord. Let's see. All right. Let's pull up both teams. Do this. Halloween Jam. Really? Interesting. I'd love to hear that, cool dude. Definitely, if you want to, feel free to send like that Halloween Jam. Oh, okay. It's interesting, yeah, going on inspiration pieces. Okay. Alright, let me, Great. Okay. So yeah, Cloud Envy, here's my team. My my thing was, you know, yeah, Aggron, Terra Fairy had to be definitely careful. I like, yeah, the head smash, heavily slam. Great coverage there. I like the use of, yeah, Toxic and Stealth Rock. I went for a... So Larry was like physical defense checking, and then Savali and Sun... So basically what happened here is Larry and Incineroar were like the physical defense pivots, like checks. Like just kind of like, just overall. That, like, in terms of their sets. And then Savali and Sunflora were like the special defense pivots. So I basically had I had double pivot sets for each defensive stat. And then Vanillux and Arctovish were very much like trying to look for a window of opportunity. So while I kept doing defensive switch-ins, and, you know, I had like parting shot, Rocky Helmet, chip damage, Sunflora with like trades, because like you look at like, I was trying to like with this type of move pool, like I saw, you know, you had like Superior, which is really cool, Dazzling Gleam, yeah, for like Dragapult, and there was Sharpedo, in case, like I obviously you can Giga Drain on Sharpedo, but yeah, definitely Dazzling Gleam for, yeah, stuff like the Dragapult trade. But I had to be careful because, yeah, you had the U-turn. You actually did a good job at disguising your Dragapult set. So I was like, oh, Dragapult could be U-turn but still run Draco Meteor. I was keeping Draco Meteor on tab the whole game until you did like both screens, and then I was like, actually, even after that, I was like, oh, the last move could still be Draco Meteor, like a mixed set. I loved, yeah, the Focus Blast, Heavy Duty Boots. Yeah, Future Sight, that's pretty cool. That could definitely keep my pivoting in check. So yeah, it was a very interesting dynamic between both of us. Again, I love this clear amulet for Therian Landorus. I think that's awesome. Grass Knot, that's cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you were saying you were prepping for Mega Swampert. Okay. Yeah, let me pull up our full rosters, because I think that's important to regard too. Let me do that real quick. So this is the Woods document. Let's see. Yeah, Sunflora is a lot of fun. All right. So let me I guess we can just do a quick brief look. So yeah, like Cloud Envy was saying, me having Mega Swampert kind of checked him for, he wanted to bring like a Lantern Blunder Policy set, and then also he put Grass Knot on Landorus. Yeah, Sunflora's been a lot of fun. Let's look at your full roster. Here's the Dwebble team. Let me see if I can do a side-by-side. Sometimes players can be, from what I remember, we weren't too far away from each other. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're both on the same screen. I do like the visual too. So we'll do yeah, Jersey Dwebbles. Okay. Yeah, Superior. Oh, okay. So Amoongus had me put Early Bird on Sunflora because there is a specific encounter to where I Terra Water, Assault Vest, hopefully tank a Sludge Bomb or something. But if you did Spore, you know, I had Early Bird instead of like Solar Power. Because I was trying to think, is there a chance you bring like Sunny Day. It would have to be. You could do like I think Amoonguss learned Sunny Day, maybe like a Choice Scarf Victini Blue, like a V-Create thing. But you know what was big too? It was the Amoonguss Spore, but Screamtail can learn Sing. And the fact that you're telling me that you were thinking about bringing a Blunder Policy Lantern set, I would try a Blunder Policy Sing Screamtail set. So it's just very fun to think about, you know, what your opponent could bring and how you like prepare accordingly. Actually, so with multi-attack, nice. All right, I like this. I like us talking about like kind of how we both approach this match. I'll have to because we're doing so much of the discussion here, I'll for sure timestamp this and just share it in Woods later, because I know people like looking at the discussions and stuff overall. And then another reason for the potential double sleep inducing Pokemon like that I was thinking about, because I guess Noctowl can learn Hypnosis too. So because of all the sleep stuff I was considering, I did put Sleep Talk on Arctovish, and then because Arctovish was mixed, Life Orb definitely could be very strong here, and so just running the full Rest Sleep Talk, there's a bit of a risk, but like there could be a point in positioning to where if the snow is out, you know, Arctovish's defense is up, and then I could Sleep Talk, and you know, both these moves are stabs, so definitely trying to look out for that. Conspiracy prep. I had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun this season. I've had fun every season. I love, yeah, it's interesting just to look at this. Yes, I was going to mention, I have lost to, in the past, I've lost to like superior sets with like Substitute, Leaf Storm. And so in the potential danger, in the potential of, I mean, Superior's so good against like this Savali set. I mean, if you're running Defiant, you're getting boosts from Defog and Parting Shot. And so, again, I've lost to Superior multiple times, like the Substitute set, that a 4-attack invested multi-attack from Savali should, like, theoretically, unless you're doing, like, full max defense, I was like, okay, that would break a Substitute. Because I was keeping that in mind. But I also just like multi-attack's 120 base power and then stab, so it's a lot of fun to run like a bulky like pivot support set, but then also like potential like a ton of chip damage. So yeah, that was a lot of fun, man. I mean, yeah, good luck for the rest of your season. Fun stuff for sure. I'm gonna get back to Yu-Gi-Oh, but glad we went over that. I'm glad we played on the broadcast. That was awesome. Yeah, Sleep Talk. I mean, you had multiple Pokemon that could put Pokemon to sleep. And Stab, Vicious Rend, and Freeze Dry. I mean, Arctovish is already known to have like really good stab coverage with those two moves. And yeah, the rest kind of can help circumvent Life Orb self-chip. Yeah, that's so interesting hearing your like perspective on this. I mean, you're very kind. Yeah, I had to be careful. You know, stuff like Superior, you know, Lantern. I had to. Oh, that's actually another reason why Arctovish was on Life Orb. Lantern is so bulky that even with that investment in Freeze Dry, I think Lantern would be over 50%. With the type of set I think you would have brought, I don't think Freeze Dry would have hit over 50%, but at least Rest could help circumvent that in like a war of attrition. So, but yeah, Lantern has Water Absorb, so I gotta be careful with that. Oh, that'd be cool. I'm just, you know, here to do my best, but I mean, regardless, I look forward to playing you in the future, whether it's this season or in the future. So we actually do we do first to 5 exhibitions every Monday. We just had a killer one this Monday between Rainbow GG and Quick. They did Gen 6. You can choose gens 1 to 9, but they did random. Like I took one random gen. So if you ever want to do a scrim on Monday nights, it's 6 p.m. on. Just post in the Discord or message me, and we'll schedule you in. It's really easy. It's literally just like what we did tonight. It's like right after I start the broadcast, you and someone else in the community will play, and I'll commentate it. It's been a lot of fun so far, so. Dude, yeah, I mean, best of luck with that. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear about like your just overall progress in life. It is crazy how much life can like take these turns, and just knowing people like through Discord or like Twitter and stuff. And you know, I'm rooting for you, man. You're a good guy. And, you know, like I said, I hope the best for you and your family. They have a monster in the grave. They do. Let me see if I can pull this off. Yeah, man. Cool stuff. It was very fun to play on stream for sure. Well, they got 3 in the grave. I mean, it looks like they're, you know, they looked like a bit monster detriment in these openers. I mean, so am I. In terms of, like, we're both kind of just doing one summon, which back in the day, which would be pretty normal, pretty standard, but I'm, you know, kind of reading the game state. If they're not summoning more than one monster, the average, like most deck archetypes, that can be an indicator that you might be able to either play a bit defensively or, well, in this case, I tried to hit over. I'm just gonna if I, we'll see. So I run 3 Warrior of Atlantis, 3 Sea Stealth 2, 3 Legendary Ocean, and all those can equate to playing Yuumi and then activating this. I also Karyushin grabs Yuumi. We'll see. I like game states like this. Very interesting. For Yugioh? Oh man, are you asking what decks are played, or are you just asking like the pace of the game? I mean, the average duel goes to about turn 2 or 3. 3, 4. Also, Cloud Envy, we do Yu-Gi-Oh! Monthlies for free, and they only last about 2 hours. I'm gonna start taking votes for February in Alanos Gateway. Cool Dude here has gone to most of them. So if you're interested in jumping in, we do alternate formats every month. So there's just fun different formats where we deck build stuff. But Cool Dude will have a good answer for you, I bet, as well. Definitely jump in, Cool Dude, if you can. Buy the coin flip. Some people argue it's still very stilted to one side overall. It's tough to balance first turn rules in a card game. Ironically, Pokemon Highlander, my custom format, we do this rule. We've been doing this rule for years. Excuse me. If you go first, you can do everything. But if you go second, you get 2 energy attachments that turn. And in Pokemon, energy is like mana. And so having that energy advantage can actually help swing a lot. But you're not going first. So it's been really cool to watch that kind of like go over the years. So I mean, so far so good. Just like overall, it's been a very good. I've noticed that it's been a very like, players are often thinking, they're like, oh, do I go first or second? Technically, second has more attacking momentum, but going first, you technically can evolve first on average, you know. Ooh, that's a good, yeah. Good monster steal there. Or good. Yeah. Good monster steal for sure. Oh, nice. Supply squad. Really? The only time I've really heard about Magic having OTKs is like Goblin decks. I'm very interested to hear more about your perspective of. I know how to play Magic. I have an EDH deck, but I didn't play much Standard. But yeah, that's interesting to hear Magic with OTKs. I wonder what other type of decks showed up besides like Goblin Burn. It's like Goblin Swarm. For I remember the one OTK deck was like this like Goblin Token Swarm. I don't know if Burn was involved. I mean, it's red. It was like Goblin Red. I'd have to look more into that. I just remember hearing at my local comic shop, someone was playing like Goblin Swarm, and that's like a equivalent that can be like pretty close to an OTK. I guess if it's like EDH Goblin Swarm, I could see them playing a few burn cards in there. Okay, let me look that up. Let me copy what you just said. I'm gonna try to. If my friend Yugioh is here or Jay Gray, they can help. Also talk about like Magic stuff. But I want to see what you're talking about. Let's see. Each player, okay. Each player may put an artifact, creature, enchantment, or land card from his or her hand onto the battlefield. Interesting. Yeah, so that's already kind of like shortcutting. So let's see. So this is, I think this is what you're talking about. I think what's interesting about this type of card is as a card game player, I can already tell that the balance seems to be like, oh, each player, right? Okay, but the person playing this card is probably way more prepared to play with this card than the opponent. Now, if your opponent has, that's some crazy like local anti-meta countering. That's pretty. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I like Supply Squad with the Golden Land archetype. Okay, it said Cool Dude mentions Rakdos Scam. Okay. You're talking about with like cards like, let's see. Oh, okay, here it is. Undying Malice. There's a card called Grief. Oh, they're literally right next to each other here. Here, let me get these prepared. Okay. So, Grief. Oh, wow. Yeah, Hand Snipe, okay. Yeah, there's some looping going on here. Interesting. Yeah, definitely high potential for looping and stuff. Oh, I'll definitely listen like after the broadcast. I'll definitely I'll make sure to like sit down and listen tomorrow. For sure. Oh, hey. Yeah, no problem, man. Looking forward to this. Yeah, the Halloween Jam song. Cool, cool. Should be fun to listen to. Uh-oh. We could do a double defense here. Oh, it didn't work? Hold on. It might activate now? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, it was going to be a late in the chain, like, cost effect. I guess this will be my last duel, and then we'll do some poker. This is the options theme in Sonic Rider Zero Gravity, which is an instrumental of Jet's theme. I'm going to post it in the Active Games channel on Alnos Gateway. Alright, there you go. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, yeah. Glad you enjoyed the song. What playlist? Like a general playlist for work? This is the, I use this for, like, Pokemon and, like, Yugioh ladder. It's called the Pokemon Battle playlist. Definitely have been using it a lot on Yugioh ladder, too. You can also just use it for, like fighting games, so like Street Fighter, like Smash Brothers, Melee, Street Fighter if you wanted to. Just have in the background during like a party when you're playing those games, like Street Fighter 6. Anyway. P+. I sent this song to Carmen the other day. She was a fan because she sent me a cool, like, electronic techno song, and it reminded me of this one. I could do, but that's risky actually. Yeah, this 500 live point state, I gotta be really careful, especially like link summons, because they don't go in defense mode, so. I think in this case, though, I'm gonna have to attack. I just hope that General Guntala has enough attack going into, like, during their turn. Thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. I'll have to talk to you soon for sure. Yeah, go ahead and let me know if you want to do some first to fives next month on Monday. I'll be there every Monday. It's fun. You can pick your favorite gen or do a random one. We'd love to see you around, man. No pressure, but yeah. Thanks for tuning in. Mario Party 5? Wait. What? I accidentally I saved these streams to their respective like playlists, like logged, and I accidentally saved this to the battle list and not the Pokemon archive list. I hear my own voice. I was like, that's a quiet Mario Party song. Mario Party 5. Okay, let me take this off. I was like, whoa. There you go. Oh, I gotta be careful here. Still had immunity. Okay. Interesting. Alright, poker time. Oh, hey, Sonic CD. Good game. Definitely, I actually will stream that later this year. Get this set up. All right.
Tonight's stakes will be $10,000.
I'll call that.
Okay, I raise. I am out. No way.
Fold.
I'll fold. The player wins the hand.
I call.
Can't wait to see me a flippy floppy. In.
I'm calling.
Call.
Oh, I'm calling. I will play.
Call. Check disc.
Check.
Second. I am dead.
Foldsville.
I'll re-raise.
Flops are stupid, but floppy disks are analog awesome. I am out.
You have to call because you know what nefarious things I'll find to do with the money if you fold. I'm folding.
Wonder if this dump is haunted. The player wins the hand. I'm calling. I am raising.
I'll play.
Okay, I call.
I don't think so.
Raise.
I leave you men to fight with yourselves.
I don't think so.
Check. I'll check too.
The player has a pair of twos. Max has a pair of fours. Where did you learn this game? Max wins the hand.
Ah, this reminds me of a story about a rabbit and his ostentatious bank account.
We raise.
I'll fold.
I'm gonna call.
Oh, I'll raise. I am in and ready to crush baby men.
I'm in. Oh, I bet.
I'll call.
Hey, Heavy. I just finished this Russian fantasy novel called The Dirge of the Moskva. Ever read it?
No,
Oh. Well, what's your favorite book?
I prefer war.
Ah, War and Peace. Tolstoy. Tasteful.
No, just war.
Art of War? Sun Tzu?
Niet. The player wins the hand. Back to what I was saying. Niet. I like Tsar Hunger by Leonid Andreyev. You know this?
I'm afraid I don't.
He's classic. Call. He's free. I don't know. I'm betting. I am folding. I'll check.
I would check those cards too. Am I in your head?
I'm good. Okay, I raise. Strong Bad has a pair of fives. The player has two pair. The player wins the hand. Cheat! You are the cheat! The blinds are now 200, 400.
I can't stand to be left out.
I call. I am going to play this one.
Let's do it.
Da, I bet.
Well, I'll call that.
go.
Yowza!
I fall.
Calling.
Oh, when I see that many chips in one place, I want to coat my slick fur in cooking grease and roll around in them. Must go all in. So many chips.
Calling. Filth.
All right.
Max has 2 pair. Strongbad has 2 pair. Tycho has a pair of 8s. Max wins the hand.
I'm gonna buy me a scepter, and I can't promise I won't wave it around in front of you, forever reminding you of this moment.
Max wins the hand. Strongbad has been eliminated from play.
I don't even know why I sign up for these things. Lame appearance fees just get gobbled up by the cheats Jaffa Cake's problem anyhow.
I'll call.
In.
I call. Check. Wow, what a move. I'm balls in.
Oh, I hate prudence. I'll call that.
Vive raise.
What a flop. Ugh, it burns my eyes worse than when I dip my aviators in sodium hydroxide.
You know, the default human respect, right? With default human respect, you're like, oh, you know, that could be a mean thing. Tycho is not a nice person. Like,
Yeah. Tycho has a pair of kings. The heavy has a pair of 4s.
you could be ambiguous with your statement, I guess.
Tycho wins the hand.
I mean, knowing
Just holding
you,
the cards that time. Hey, Heavy. I bet
you
you
could
and I
just be
can
being
talk Tetris.
mean about how he looks, but also, I mean, he's just a not nice person,
Ever
so
play
I don't
Tetris
really feel bad
Attack?
for him.
That game keeps it hood. Am I right?
Why does everybody think I love this Tetris? It is just stacking.
You make a decent point. It is just stacking.
What would Gene Shalit do? I checked.
Like, he's just type of guy that takes himself way too seriously. Like, you know, those people in, like, high school that, like, the typical, like, samurai sword owner, gatekeepers, like, you wouldn't understand the Cortex numbers of this D&D session that I have, you know. Yeah, he's not really that good of a person.
Okay, I checked.
I bet.
Oh, I raise.
I'm all in.
Ooh.
5, 6, 7. I mean, it's it had to be 2 specific cards for a flush. So
Is this how cowards play? It's okay.
I'll call.
I will say Tycho is very. When he makes a bet, he usually already has a matching, pretty high like valued pair. Like in this case, he already was betting on a matching 10 pair. Max is like the most total random.
Sweet.
He'll even
Max
tell
has
you, like,
2
I don't look
pair.
at my cards
Tycho
at times.
has 2 pair. Max wins the hand.
Ah, this reminds me of a story about a rabbit and his ostentatious bank account.
Tycho has been eliminated from play.
Defeat is a taste I'm not familiar with. It's a taste I don't like.
Wait. Like, arguing? When was that? Usually you and Lasagna... Now, Nah, she would have told me, because the one where you two both ganged up on that one, like, really needy person that was kind of displaying possibly borderline personality disorder, where they're like, hey, pay attention to me, or whatever. So it probably wasn't that she tuned in on, because she would have talked to me about it. Actually, I have already told her about that stream, because it was really funny to see you both jump in.
Okay, I fold.
She is one of the people I've heard told me that she sees the dynamic of, like, Lasagna as like a younger brother to me. I've had a few people tell me that. And yeah, like I told you, it's just funny to see you two interact. Just over the years, it's been just pretty funny overall.
The player has 3 of a kind. The heavy has 3 of a kind. The player wins the hand.
Are those good ones?
The heavy has been eliminated from play.
Hey, Cameron. Yeah, you're my literal little brother, and then I've had people say that they see Lasagna as like my little brother. So it's so funny to see you guys interact with, like, regarding that kind of context that some people have seen. Oh man, like that exact name, Cameron, that would be a small world. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I bet. You're just gonna fold? But now I can't guilt you into overbetting bad cards by putting on my cute rabbit face.
Max wins the hand. The blinds are now 300, 600.
Oh. Well, if it makes you feel better, Cameron, when Metroid Prime Hunters first came out, I ran into a guy online called Spartan117. Actually, my friend got a used game, and the username was Spartan117. I had like almost no idea about Halo's story other than like Master Chief at the time. And I saw someone on Nintendo City, which was like a mid-late 2000s like group or like website where people went on to trade friend codes and compete in games like Mario Kart, Metroid Prime Hunters. I saw someone on there named Spartan117, and in the public lobby chat I was like, hey, Spartan117, my friend got your game, and like completely just you know, the conversation was desynced, and my friend was like, oh Pete, that's Master Chief's name. So I clicked, I was like, oh, I bet there's multiple people that would use that username.
Raise. I'm gonna fold.
The player wins the hand.
I would raise every time it's my turn, but that just seems classless. I'm raising. Nope.
The player wins the hand.
Checking. It's the cool thing.
He'll be back, I'm sure. He'll see the messages soon.
Alrighty. I check. Call. I bet. Oh, shucks. Fold.
The player wins the hand.
I'm gonna call. I'll call. gonna bet.
Max wins the hand.
I didn't even have to bare my hideous and unnaturally serrated teeth. All right, I raise. Remember my
4,000.
latent psychic powers? Yeah, well, they're back. No, not that I've been using them.
Good call. Good. I mean, good raise. Yeah.
I'm betting.
You know, like I said, Max is the overall most random player. In fact, from left to right, it's like most random to most like conservative calculated. So Tycho tends to fold the most, but then when he makes bets,
Oh, check.
he usually has a high like pair, at least average to high. So like around that range.
Okie dokie, I call. I'm gonna check. All right, I raise.
Max has ace high. The player has a pair of sevens. The player wins the hand.
Did that sound like I cared?
The blinds are now 400, 800.
Maybe. Okay, I call. I call. Global economic crises are for sissies. I bet.
Cool dude, do you play Splatoon 3?
Yeah, I'd ask you if you felt lucky, but I've been trying to cut cliches out of my life for a few months now.
Max wins the hand.
Raise. Well, I hope you can beat all reds. Okie dokie,
Okay.
Smokey.
So yeah, my
I'm
friend-
all in.
My friend Cameron is asking, yeah, if you played, because he's, yeah, as he says in the chat, he's seen someone with a similar username. 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I mean, we could try to bank on a flush. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Matching 5.
Yes.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it had to be like a 4 here.
Hip, hip.
Max has two pair. The player has a pair of fives. Max wins the hand.
I don't even look at my cards. I'm raising. I'll call. Watch out now! I'm all in.
Oh, if there's a 5.
Sweet.
Nice. That's like a flush. Nice.
Max has a straight.
A straight, yeah, yeah.
Has a full house. The player wins. the
Okay, I
hand.
technically got a
Hey,
full
no
house.
fair. You're playing for reals.
I thought he had it. That's right.
Friends,
Full
and
house
go
does
spend your
beat
winnings
that.
in morally questionable ways.
I thought it was a great play by Mac. I was like, oh, nice, he got the straight. Oh, we got a new table. Okay. I'll equip the table for next time. Let's let the community know. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's exit out. Right. And then let's get Yugioh back up. Eating the goods. Yeah, let me notify the community. Okay, let's see. Alright. Boop it a boppy. There you go. Alright. Cool. Oh, nice. Okay. do have a negate with Yumi. I'm gonna take this risk. Well, excuse me. They are not level 7. Almost did that. Hold on. Level 7 or higher. No, no, no. They're not level 7. Okay, we're gonna do... Yeah, we'll do this. Go into Karyushin. Doing this. Stream some monsters potentially. Oh, yes. Switch the layout. Boom. Now that's interesting. So title still bounces to the hand even if he wasn't special, even if he was special summoned by someone else's effect. That is interesting for sure. Now, if you're still there, Mom sent me this song only a few weeks ago. I was pretty surprised. It's a really good Charlie Brown remix. Oh, cover. Oh yeah, I definitely added it to the J-Spot playlist, the J-Spot list, which is like the go-to, like it's like the playlist for like, it's the productive playlist, you know, the hanging out, they're like productive playlist hanging out. It's been around for a few years now. My friend J-Spot commissioned me to make it. I know people tell me they've enjoyed it for like working on stuff, and yeah, like I said, you can just have it in the background, hanging out with like friends and family and stuff. I definitely call this a cover rearrangement. They added some pretty interesting variations and embellishments. Excuse me. We'll see. Okay, well now Yumi's out. I'm gonna get a second Yumi. So if they destroy one, hopefully Electric Jellyfish can get in the gate if needed. Yeah, they had a good. What was they used the trap? Let me see. The trap card that was called. Yeah, this one pretty good. Good chain, good chain. Ooh, they might get that exact 8,000. Nice. Yeah, very strong opener. Second. Good strong opener and then good reaction chains. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. Wow. Yeah, that's really cool. Huh. Discard one, draw two, too. That continuous spell. It's a really cool card. Excuse me. Nice. Wow. Good negate. This is Balto from Xenogears Creed. Very good song. Yeah, he hasn't been popping up. That was pretty bad, but hello, Daniel. That person is definitely on thin ice. They were doing a few other bad things. Yeah, Xenogears has a lot of good music for sure. I can use chicken game. Oh, it's your favorite? Like, I'm guessing you include like Xenoblade too. Xenoblade Chronicles, and then there's Xenoblade Chronicles X. I know there's the trilogy. Yeah, that song's really good. That was done by the composer of Mario Party 1. Well, they definitely got the negate, but that's pretty funny. Yeah, I'd love for this Xenoblade composer to write more Mario music. I'd love for him to do a Mario game again. Yeah, the Mitsu. Yeah. Yeah, very good composer. I've heard a few Xenoblade songs, like from 1 and 2. Pretty good, pretty good. Obviously, the big one is that, was it You Will Know Our Names? That is really good. Nope, I do not. I didn't ban you. One of my moderators stepped in and quickly timed out someone, and they misclicked, or they clicked on the wrong person. So I addressed that. I know you made a comment in the video, and I replied to it. You they meant to time out someone else, so it should be all good, man. You know, it's just like, just be reasonable, you know. It wasn't you, the I can assure you that it wasn't you the moderator was after. Because I thought something happened where you like YouTube or someone had you like pull out, and just like the account or something got deleted and deleted all the comments. It's like, oh my gosh. But yeah, I guess it turned out one of my moderators. I mean, you can try to go on a game like that, but that's really what it was. I'm saying, like, in terms of following the rules, just be reasonable. I didn't say you're not. You know, it's your choice to take it personal or not, but you know, you're welcome here. As far as that's just a general rule of thumb, is just be reasonable. Xenoblade X, yeah, I haven't looked too much into it. That's cool to hear that's your favorite. I wouldn't call it like a black sheep, but I know it was a bit different. I mean, it also was like on the Wii U and stuff. Well, there's no implication because I'm being transparent about the fact that a moderator clicked on someone else, so it's up to you if you want to, you know, take it personal with that. You haven't done anything bad, but, you know, let's hope, again, that's just a general rule of thumb, so, for broadcasting rules. Ooh, nice. what's up. Stuck there forever. It's interesting to try to brainstorm how a game like that could be reworked. Again, I didn't play Xenoblade Chronicles. I've actually never played a Xeno game. I just have known the music has been pretty good. So, but Xenoblade Chronicle X, I know, is definitely like, it's just interesting because it doesn't have obviously like characters like Shulk, Rex, Pyra, Mithra. So, and I'm not saying the characters in Xenoblade Chronicle X are bad. It's just more about, I'm talking about like the general consensus of, I'm trying to think who, I mean, you could help me, cool dude. Who would you associate here as like being pretty iconic in Xenoblade Chronicle X? And that's not to undermine the game. I'm saying like a Smash representative. I think it's more about like those games got their poster characters, especially as Shulk got into Smash 4, which helps make the series even more popular. I just kind of feel bad for Xenoblade Chronicle X. So Elma, okay. Let's see. This. Alright, I'll check out some Xenoblade Chronicle X music later this week. For sure. Yeah, it's like you said, it does seem like the Wii U gamepad integration definitely would make it very challenging in trying to like do an enhanced port or something. So we could you know what? You could do that. Do we have? So we got Poseidra in here. Hey Lasagna, did you time that guy out? I'm actually like, I don't want you to time him out yet. I'm giving him a chance to speak. It's just I thought he would understand that there was like a misunderstanding last time because it meant to be another guy. That you should have timed. It was another guy I was talking about that might have been needing a timeout. So now this person is kind of they're kind of going a bit nuts. I'm trying to remind them not to take it personal because So I think in the future, if I need your help, go ahead and just talk a little bit in the chat, see how they respond, and then I could just give you an A-okay if they're not being reasonable. Oh, really? Oh, really? There's like there's an external thing. Okay, I mean, I trust your judgment. Okay. I was trying to get. I mean, it was sad that I didn't. You saw their opener. I was like, oh man, it's not because of that. I replied. They commented on the me and Ryan video where we were talking about the Gen 3 Pokemon TCG overview for Highlander, and I explained to them. I was like, oh, it was actually not you that I was saying to telling my moderators to look out for, potentially timeout, but this looks like Exodia. Yeah, you can tell me after. We need to talk about some Melee stuff too, like you were talking about last night with what we could do with broadcasts. Pretty good momentum. G-Dub says he wants to play, so I'm glad people are excited about exhibitions and first to fives. That type of momentum where people like to play is really cool to see. Yeah. Tournaments, I'll definitely start as I do more of the spectate stuff. I'm gonna look into, yeah, definitely like some tournament stuff in the future, like this year for sure. That's up too nice. Oh, Black Tar. Sorry, cool dude. I'm okay. Yeah, so Black Tar, Sawano sound. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I need to listen to some Xenoblade Chronicle X later this week. That's for sure. So, do this. How's that gonna work? Like link positioning, let me see. Okay, just goes there. Gotcha. Whoa. Yeah, I've never heard of this. Interesting. I guess I could do. Yeah, I really don't know like anything about Black Tar, but you guys keep. I mean, go ahead and keep discussing it. I mean, it's interesting for sure. I'm glad you're talking about it. I would have to look more into this in terms of my side of being educated on the topic. But I'm glad you're describing like the fuzzy guitar, English rap vocals. So that does help me try to frame a bit of context. So. Oh. Okay. Yeah, cool combos. Tohu? Ah, no. I just know there's like, I really don't know much about Tohu, but most I know is like, honestly, the most I know comes from people trolling like Ghost. Or like radio graffiti, and they just say like Tohu, you know, and he gets so mad at that name because of how often people were saying it. Ghost is trying to, I mean, Ghost is awful. I don't feel bad for, you know, him getting like the angry cans dot wave. I mean, that, you know, so Ghost, context, Ghost is just not a nice person, so I don't really feel bad for, you know, like when the trolls would like, he's trying to sell merchandise and they're like, sell Tohu merch. He got really mad at it. Oh, nice. Good removal. Nice. Might be getting into an OTK here. OTK territory. Nice. Oh wow. And Necro Valley. Nice. Yeah. Be careful for sure. I gotta be careful for sure. Ooh. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I was about to go Abyss Megalo, but I want to see what like monsters they might promote. They might just... They have like a trap to get rid of a summon. See if this could like bait it out. Cut. Nice. I just realized that yeah, Necro Valley stopped C stealth too. That's interesting. Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Huh. That was okay. There it is. Yeah, that's funny. I guess, yeah, you technically are allowed to activate it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. They might have like Mirror Force. Let's see what happens. Nice. Board.
Thanks for listening.
Huh. Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool combo. So this guy can't be affected by Torrential Tribute with this field card out. I do like that you can still like try to activate the effect. I mean that's good on the simulator. I really like this Oriental tribute stuff. Yeah, 3. Wow. Yeah, with the one Gravekeeper's monster that can't be affected by it with Necro Valley out. That was really cool. This guy. Yeah, nice. I do like how long that monster truly is. The dual buddy on the right. Yeah. Oh wait, actually this would have stopped it by default. Huh. I gotta get better at the timing there. Well, it actually might be a harsh negate. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna stop, yeah. Oh, excuse me. That's right, their dragon forms, it's like a anagram. I forgot about that. The dragon made monsters. Excuse me. Can you be targeted to when your opponent activates a card or effect, you destroy that card. Yeah, so they get one negate. like the power dynamic here. I feel like Change of Heart's gonna get negated. Could use it to bait out and negate, go for a Neptibus play with Tidal. Really? Tell me about that. I'd love to hear about that, man. Is it Highlander 6s? There's like competitive pastime. I don't know how much Ultra Duo still played. Those are like the big four. Well, go ahead and invite him to Alanos Gateway. Okay. Yeah, I would love to talk to him. That's awesome. Yeah, tell him that we went to a St. Louis land last year. It was a lot of fun. We played some 6s and Highlander. I know you know about that. So you probably did tell him, actually, because I knew you were watching that stream, too. Yeah, that was a fun event. It was a great event overall. Cool, man. Yeah, he's invited to the servers if he'd like to join. You can tell him we play every Thursday and Sunday. That community server thing, I'm definitely delaying it a little bit because I have to gauge. It's kind of like opening up your own like store. Obviously, way less finances, but I'm definitely gauging that like the rental fee of a server and how many people will play on the server right now. Because right now we'll have a few people jump in, but it's easy to just go on Uncle Topia right now. So I think the bar I'm gonna create is when people ask when's the server come out. Honestly, it's gonna be like we're gonna need like 8-9 players. I'm not saying to ever get that. It's okay if we never get that number, but if we ever get to like 8 or 9 that consistently want to play like once a week, I'll get a server. But before that, I just tell people hop into Uncle Topia Chicago. But yeah, 8, 9. I mean, we're getting there. It's getting up there. People have been asking about it. Once and that's not, you know, I definitely would love to do a server thing. I just have to gauge costs, but it'd be great if we can get a bunch of people to play. And it's okay if we don't have a lot of people to play. I just gotta look more into how much. I know you told me renting a server's pretty cheap, so yeah, I'll definitely start looking more into that too. Definitely could advertise probably like the Sundays as like group games in a server, so I'll definitely look into that in the future. I definitely, when we do, I do think we'll do it in definitely soon. And when we do, I definitely want to do like a highlight reel on the Monday after for the players that play each night. Just to like do a highlight reel of those, like of what kind of went on for the game. So. I think Vance is committed to the bit. If he would have replied like 20 minutes later, it could have ruined it. But I think him leaving is trying to commit to the bit of trying to act like he's actually watching Dale's stream on Twitch, which yeah, just I do not recommend doing that. You can get like if you want to watch him rage, there are people on YouTube that gather like just great rage compilations. Like they're already doing the work of finding Dale raging and stuff. It's really funny. I've never watched. Yeah, I have no interest. I mean, that guy's so awful. I don't want to ever watch his streams. And so I'm glad that like trolls can make a rage compilation. Alright, I'm gonna do one more duel tonight and we'll call it a night. I need to do an RGL match soon. I already did one recently. I do 2 RGL scrims and then I upload them. Just for like archive purposes and stuff. That's kind of like the pattern. So I'm gonna try to look to do a highlighter scrim this week. Nice. This looks pretty good. Master duel ranked ladder. Yeah, you caught me at the very end. This is my last duel. Nice. Nice. All right, everyone. Well, it was a fun night. Thank you for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for TF2. Should be a lot of fun. As always, drive safe out there. Snow, sleet, hail. See you guys around. Have a good one.